I swear before the sacred Agbalanyamu, the deity of Awumuenu kingdom, that I am a pure woman of this kingdom. This is why I am making this prayer of purity. At this time when the sun is in the center of the sky, any man who ends up with an evil woman is already close to his grave. I preserve my son. I preserve my son today. He is ripe for marriage. I pray to our deity to banish every evil maiden I can kill out of my son's tracks. Let him find blessing as a wife, and I will offer a cow to Agbalanyamu.
This is the sacred hour. The dreaded time in Umueno, when the sun is in the center of the sky. The goddess of virgins should please help me today. Have arrived here one more time. At this dreaded hour, when nobody dares to come to the stream. Our people believe that the spirits manifest here by this time. I want to see these spirits. I want to complain to them on what happened to me. I seek justice, for I was used and destroyed. Please listen to me and heal my troubled soul. Please listen to me.
is this girl? I am just going to believe that she has not gone to the stream again today. I am hoping on the gods. Okoli, where are you coming from? Ngoli, how many times have I told you that people of Umenu do not go to the stream at noon? How many times have I told you that this is the time spirits and ancestors visit the stream? Ngoli, why can't you go to the stream in the morning or in the evening? Do you want to encounter spirits one day? Is that your wish? Ngoli, why must you do things differently? Do you want to kill me? Why are you so stubborn? The next time you go to the stream at this time, I am going to give you the beating of your life. I swear to the gods, I am going to leave you with permanent possible disability that will help you remember your disobedience. Stubborn child. Take this thing to the kitchen.
Why does she always go there? I don't understand it.
You don't understand it and you expect me to understand and answer you.
No. I mean, what kind of strange behavior is this? What exactly is Ngoli hiding? And why is she keeping everyone out of it?
She is not just keeping everyone out of it. She is also shutting everyone out. And that is very, very dangerous. I mean, why would she be going to that stream at that time of the day?
Are you telling me?
What madness is this? I don't understand it.
Nkiru, you should have seen her today. Ngoli passed me without noticing that I was there.
Are you sure she was coming from the stream?
Of course, I am sure.
So why didn't you call her out when you saw her?
Oh, Nkiru, I am telling you that she passed me without even seeing me. Ngoli literally rubbed shoulders with me and did not even see me.
Yes, this is really scary.
Hey. She had tears on her eyes.
Which is why I say that whatever is going on with Ngoli is more serious than we both know. Yes.
Nkiru, I am beginning to fear for her. Where exactly do you think you can even see her to talk to her?
Only one place. Only one place.
Where?
Only one place.
Nkiru! Nkiru, wait! Wait for me! Nkiru, wait!
Okay. Am I safe?
No, you are not.
Excuse me.
Ngoli, what is wrong with you?
Well, as you can see, I am fine. Nothing is wrong with me.
Ngoli, please. Do not play dumb with us.
I am not playing dumb with you. What are you talking about?
Ngoli, don't insult us. Please, don't insult the both of us.
I still don't get what you girls are talking about. What is the problem?
Of course you do.
No, I don't.
So, it is a clandestine affair. Is it? Tell us.
What?
Yes. You are seeing someone, maybe a married man. And that stream is the only place where the both of you meet every day at the time when the sun is at the center of the sky.
What?
Tell us.
What are you saying?
Ngoli, in fact, this is what it is.
No, it is not.
So tell us why you go to that stream at the time when the sun is at the center of the sky, exactly that time. Tell us.
And why have you been keeping to yourself lately? Ngoli, what is wrong with you? Do you have problem with us?
I don't know.
Look, my good friends, there is absolutely nothing wrong with me.
What are we doing here?
Odibo, I am supposed to be your wife. All my life, I have been trained, nurtured, and educated on how to be a good wife to you. Not just as a queen of this kingdom, but your wife. Why then are you doing this to me?
Did I ever propose to you? I mean, did I open my mouth to tell you that I want you to be my wife?
Really? So what have you been doing all this while?
Absolutely nothing. Our parents felt that it would be good for us to be friends as kids, and we grew up to become best friends. That was where it ended. I never had any agreement with anybody that I want to marry you. If I can, while you are a woman, think about it.
But
what, my love? Is love not supposed to be an automatic thing? It does not happen this way.
after all these years, Odibo, where do you want me to start from? What do you want me to do?
There is one thing that is constant in life. It's called change.
Okay, maybe there was something I wasn't doing well. Maybe there was something I didn't get right. Can you be kind enough to tell me what it is?
It has absolutely nothing, read my lips, nothing to do with your character.
So why the sudden change? It is strange to me. Why? Why are you behaving like this?
Why can't you just understand me?
Because I never saw this coming. I never dreamt of a day that you stand before me and say these terrible things to me.
Did I ever tell you that I love you?
Oh, you've even come to the conclusion that you never had feelings for me. Odibo, how did you get here? How did we get here? What went wrong?
When you say conclusion, it will look as if I sat down and thought of the whole thing and thought about us. But you know what? There is absolutely nothing between us to think about. What I don't understand is that why women always grow this high expectation when they are in a relationship with a man. It's so terrible. That's why you get hurt.
No, you are wrong. We don't. At least, unless there is nothing to look forward to. It is you men who are unstable and confused as ever.
And yet, here we are. You see, I have somewhere to go to. And I have kept my entourage waiting long enough. I will talk to you later.
Eke tolunzu, ore tolunzu, afo tolunzu, nko tolunzu. Afena no boji die bube. Kana yoku no bogote. Kive ne we die bube. Ono ekesha kive ne na sheke. Avwa vwela nyive de ma. Okamu no ma we taka ba nwandi beka. Nwandi beka re mama we bu oko no. Chukule bele ndi Igbo ive. Chukwu Igbo ji we die bube ka na ayo ge bekene. Bakenya wala anyi nzu ka nzu shake. Onu mo ni na mebe ka ive ni na eme na aga nke ọma. Onye amụkọ na mo ga-emegide nwa Chukwu na-azọ. Onye Chukwu na-azọ, onye Chukwu na-azọ na-azọkwa n'onwe ya. Chukwu na-emere ibibe bịa nyewokwa nzu ka nzu wee dị ọcha. Ka ive na-emewa na-aga nke ọma.
Get out of this place, you cursed child! Papa, what? How many times have I warned you? How many times have I warned you never to step your legs into this obi? How many times have I warned you never to come close to that port through which we communicate to our ancestors? How many times have I warned you never to get anywhere close to this house where the deity of our fathers sleep every night? How many times have I warned you?
It's me. Me, Ejike. I am yours.
Not anymore. You are not anymore my son. From the very minute you decided to become a dog who will chew the bone hanging around his neck, that was the very minute you ceased to be my son.
Hey, Papa, are you telling me that you just disown your son? Your very son?
Let me warn you. Let me just warn you. Until you submit yourself to be cleansed from this abomination that is hanging around your neck, you are not ever qualified to parade yourself as the son of Obuefi Ezeonu, the priest of Umwenu, the land of the gods. Don't.
What is this now? What is this? Eh? What abominable act? No, tell me, what abominable act did I commit?
You're asking me?
No. Why are you separating me from the ancient pot through which blessings descend on us from the ancestors? Why?
Now, let me tell you, you are not qualified to benefit from the blessing from the ancestors because you are indeed a cursed child. Don't provoke me with useless questions before I will get so angry, get you eliminated and know that I have no son. Get out of my sight. Leave my sight. And let me tell you, if your mother were still alive, I would have begged her to please give me another child. I have only one son, and that son has proven to be a very useless one.
I'm not
Can
useless.
leave my face?
I am not useless.
You are very useless. You are very useless. You will not know. Ka ebido kwa n'ebe anyị kwụsị. Abịa na anụ Igbo dị wee dị ebube. Zukọ na ka anyị tara n'nzu. To n'nzu ka anyị shake. Ajọ nwoke wee ba nne ya awụ. Ọghara emebenata ibe awụ na n'ebe ndị ishe na ndị ebube nọ. Deje daalụ n'nzu.
Ngozi Ezeonu, I may not be your biological mother, but you have always seen me as such. I want the best for you, and I know you know it. Why would you do a thing like that? How could you?
Do not even sound like that, Mother. You know why I did what I did.
No, I don't. You are running out of time. My son, I understand that this whole thing was sprung on you without a way out. That was why I did what I did, because I felt it was the easiest way out.
How? Parading maidens that I do not know before me is the easiest way out?
What would you have me do?
Really? Mother, I thought we were supposed to keep this under wraps.
We are. That was why I had to get maidens from neighboring villages.
Really? Mm-hmm. And that is your own way of ensuring that utmost discretion is maintained in a situation like this.
My son, I even made them swear to oaths that they would never say it to anyone.
Even to their parents?
Even to their parents.
You are sure they are all virgins?
I could swear on my life.
I doubt that, Mother.
Excuse me?
Yes, Mother. Because any maiden that is able to maintain her virginity up to a certain level in life should understand self-dignity and respect more than anyone else. Such women do not parade themselves before men.
Not when it comes to men like you.
And this is your own way of choosing a woman who befits a man like me?
We are desperate. What would you have me do?
Trust that I can find her myself. That is what I will have you do.
Really? When?
When the time is right, Mother.
Then I will continue parading women before you until your time is right. No.
Is anyone at home?
Oh, Your Highness.
Greetings, Mother.
Greetings to you, my prince. You're welcome to my home.
Thank you, Mother. I came bearing gifts.
My prince, to what do I owe all this?
Mama, you don't need to do anything to earn gifts from me.
Yet you never cease to shower me with them. May the gods enrich your soil, replenish your farm, and bless the works of your hands.
Yes,
Please sit.
Thank you, Mama. Mama, I was actually hoping that my wife-to-be would join me for a walk.
Oh, that? She is at the back. Let me go and get her for you.
Thank you, Mama.
Ngoli, don't annoy me again today. You have a gentleman waiting for you out there with gifts.
Mama, I have told you to stop collecting gifts from him. Stop it. I will not marry the prince. And even if I end up marrying the prince, it won't end well.
What do you mean it will not end well? Why do you always speak like a mad woman? Have you lost your mind? Listen, good young woman. Do yourself good and go out there and take that walk with the prince. Else, I'll make the rest of you today miserable in this house.
Mama, why do I always have to take that walk with him? Why?
Because he's a nice man. I cannot deceive you. He's been showering us with gifts. So don't try me. Go and take a walk with him. That's all he asks. Did you not hear me? Ngoli. Go.
So, Odipo said he's no longer interested in the marriage.
No, Mama. He said he was never interested.
I see.
Mama, I can't believe this is happening to me. Why would he do this to me? Why?
It's okay, my child.
Mama, I don't understand. I don't understand where all this is coming from. I just don't understand anything anymore.
I understand Odipo. I understand him perfectly well.
Mama, is this something I didn't do right?
We women never do we?
What does Odipo want me to do now? Where does he want me to start from? Where do I go from here, Mama? Where?
It's okay, my child. Wipe your tears. Move on with your life.
Just like that? Mama, just like that?
Yes. Everything will be fine, my child.
No, Mama. Everything can never be fine. Nothing can ever be the same.
Says who?
Let me ask you. Did he not know? Did Odipo not know what it means to be betrothed to someone? We were doing perfectly well. We were going on well. Why this new development?
You will be fine. Okay?
Mama, maybe there was something I wasn't doing right. Maybe there was something I was doing wrong. Mama, maybe I should go back and apologize to me.
Enough! I might have pushed you into Odipo's arms, but I never raised you up to be a weakling. You are definitely not the kind of woman that will go crawling under a man's arms. Odipo has called off the engagement. Fine. You have begged and wept. Fine. It is time for you to move on. Please, my daughter. Please.
No, I can't, Mama. No. I just wish you understand, but you don't.
You can. You can, my daughter. Very soon, men will come crawling at my doorstep. If they find out that you are no more engaged to Odipo, they will start breaking my doors, asking for your hand in marriage. Please, my daughter. It's okay. Stop crying. It's okay. Now listen. From today onwards, nobody mentions Odipo's name in this house again. Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
My love, what is it?
I want to have a word with you.
Okay.
In private.
My love, I'm listening. What is it?
I can't tell you how grateful I am for everything you have done for me and my family since my father died.
Okay.
You're more than an elder brother to me. And believe me, I appreciate everything. If there is any way I could pay you back for everything you have done, I will.
Okay.
Please wait. I'm not done. I'm sure that if getting married to you would make you the happiest man, I would have done that a long time ago. But my prince, getting married to me would be the worst mistake you would ever make all your life.
No. What?
Listen, wait. My prince, listen, there are so many girls out there who would do anything and everything within and outside their power to marry you. One of them might just be the best thing that would ever happen to you all your life. Please, think about it.
Ngoli. Ngoli.
I come in peace.
What do you want?
How are you?
I ask again, what do you want?
Are you going to the stream? To the market? Are you going to fetch firewood? Let me help you. I can do that for you. I can help you. Oh, I can do all the things for you.
Listen, do I look sick to you?
No.
So why the sudden need for you to think that I need your help with my day-to-day activities? Why?
Ngole.
Listen, Okadike. I will not marry you. I will never, ever marry you. So please stop stalking me, stop following me, and stop coming to my father's house.
Ngole,
what?
Please. You are shouting.
Oh. Am I? Now listen, Okadike. The next time you waylay me like this, I will tear my clothes and scream rape.
What?
Yes. This is the last time you will ever stop me to talk about marriage.
Hi! What is this? Goes of fallout. What have I gotten myself into?
Ngoli, are you all right?
Yes, Mama, I'm fine.
I see particles of tears in your eyes. Why? What happened?
It's nothing, Mama. Something flew into my eyes.
And did you get it out?
Yes. Mama, I have a little headache. I just want to go in and lie down.
Headache?
Mama, I'll be fine. I just need to rest a bit.
Prepare this meal. This is good.
Your Highness, is your fiancé.
You mean Ngoli came here to cook for me?
Your Highness, I meant Ifakanwa.
Ifakanwa made this.
Yes, Your Highness.
Why?
I don't understand, Your Highness.
You don't understand.
Yes, Your Highness.
Why would Ifakanwa prepare my meals when I have grown-up maids like you in this palace?
But, Your Highness...
It's like you don't understand my question.
Your Highness, she has been the one making your meals.
Excuse me?
Yes, Your Highness.
Again, I said, excuse me?
I'm not lying, Your Highness.
And how long has this been going on?
This was how I met things when I started working as a maid in the palace.
And how long have you worked here in the palace?
Your Highness, I've witnessed 3 New Yam festivals as a maid in this palace.
I see. And you both don't know how to cook. As old as you are, you don't know how to cook.
But
you shut up. Come to think of it, did I introduce the Fakanwa as my wife?
no, Your Highness.
I see. And did I by any chance ask you both not to cook for me?
No, Your Highness.
You see why I said both of you are useless to me? Get out of my sight! Stupid girls. She's been cooking for me all this while. She was the one that even prepared this delicious meal. This is just the way I like it.
Why is he angry? I don't know. Just surprised as you are. Did you hear him mention Ngoli? What has Ngoli got to do with this? I don't know. Maybe she has become his fiancé. He is a prince and he can have as many wives as he wants. There is something happening in this palace and we don't know. Something like what?
Mama. How long have I been sleeping?
Since you came back from a walk with the prince and complained of headache. Look at the food I kept. You've not even touched it.
I'm sorry, Mama. I needed that sleep.
It's okay. Ngozi,
Mama.
Is there something you are not telling me?
I don't understand, Mama. How do you mean?
Are you hiding anything from me?
But I am not hiding anything from you.
So you are telling me that there is nothing behind your visit to the stream at all times?
I go to the stream at those odd times because of the quietness and calmness of the stream. That's all.
Okoli, the two most eligible bachelors of this kingdom are seeking for your hand in marriage. Why don't you say yes to any of them? If you have a problem with the prince, do you also have a problem with Ezeonu's son?
Mama, you just set a meal before me to eat. Can you at least allow me eat the meal in peace?
It's okay. But know that your days of eating up my food in this house are numbered. The earlier you get married, the better for you.
I'm from Umudioka, Your Majesty.
I am not a king.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Gobuzwe will surface.
Okay.
So tell me, how did you get to know about all this?
Well, your mother approached me on my way to the stream one day and she told me everything.
I see. And you're here to convince me beyond every reasonable doubt to marry you?
Well, I'm hoping. Hope you like what you see.
Oh yes, I do like what I see.
Okay.
And I might just marry you.
Really?
Yes.
Oh goodness, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you.
I doubt if I will ever love you.
What?
You came here to convince me to marry you, aren't you?
Yes, of course.
I am saying you might just succeed.
Okay.
I might just take you in and have you show me what you can do. You're a virgin, aren't you?
Of course.
And after that, I will feel obligated to marry you.
Okay.
And none of those things will be enough for me to love you. Tell me, do you really think you can stand spending all the rest of your life with a man who does not love you?
No. Of course not.
Well, love is not something you plan or force. Your reason for keeping yourself up to this point is to make your first time worth it with the right man, right?
Yes.
And this is how you want to achieve it. Come on. Look into my eyes and tell me if really I am that man. Are you in love with me already? From your heart of hearts, am I that man?
Yes.
Sometimes we confuse love for ambition.
we eventually go with it, find out it's not gold. And that is the reason so many of us are angry with ourselves years after we are married. This is the reason we have so many ugly marriages. If you want to be with me, fine. But I am telling you now that...
Please. I have to go now.
Okay.
I'm sorry for everything. I'm really sorry. Thank you.
My regards to your family.
Young woman, I sat back here because somehow I felt you are going to come. What can I do for you?
Is Okadika around?
No, he's not.
Okay. Is there any...
Do I look like his keeper?
No. It's just that.
Is there any other thing I can do for you?
No.
Leave. These are the kind of useless maidens that will eventually become mothers of the future warriors of Umeno Kingdom.
Can you hear me? I'm still waiting to hear something. Please. Please don't ignore me, please. I need you to speak to me. I need someone to say something to me, please. Can you hear me?
Thank you, my prince. May the gods bless you.
You're welcome, Mama. Mama, I have not seen my wife to be. Is she around?
I am so sorry. I didn't even know when she left the house. Oh. She was just here with me. I don't know what is wrong with my daughter.
Ah, Mama. It's okay. I'll come back some other time. But when she returns, tell her that I was here. And I am still determined to make her my wife.
Oh, she's already your wife. Yes, she is.
Thank you so much, Mama. I beg to take my leave now.
But I made a fresh bitter leaf soup. I hope you don't mind my praise.
Oh, Mama, I'll come back some other time.
It's okay. Thank you very much for the meat.
Okay, Mama.
May the gods bless you. May they replenish your soul. Thank you.
I beg to take my leave.
don't say the stream. Biko. Ngoli, what is wrong with you? Ngoli, don't you love your life? Do you want to die young? This senseless act of you visiting that stream at odd hours is getting out of hand and needs to stop.
I am coming from the stream. And please, I am not in the mood to be rebuked.
Wait. Are you alright?
I just said I'm fine.
No, you are not.
I am fine! Leave me alone!
Nkiru, this is really getting out of hand.
You know, I was thinking that Ngoli shutting everyone out and making herself scarce is because she's having an affair with someone. But no, this is something else.
Exactly. I mean, I don't understand. Two of the most eligible men in this kingdom are after her hand in marriage, and she's shunning them. I don't get it. Anyway, it's not like I care. Because I am not interested in the prince or Okadike.
Really?
Any man who is always making a fool of himself over a woman who doesn't care about him is definitely not my type.
Having any interest in both of them is like making a fool of myself, which I cannot do. I'm a beautiful maiden. Why should I do it?
Please, let's go.
Where are you coming from, you senseless, stupid child? Carrying an empty pot. Is it not obvious that you are going crazy? Mama! Oh, you are running. Good for you. You better keep running because when you get back to this house, you are going to tell me what you do at the stream every midday. If it's a secret affair you are having with anyone, I must know about it today. Stupid child.
Hey, hey! Come here. What is that in your hand?
It is your bead. I saw it hanging. It looked dirty. I decided to wash it and keep it.
Come on, give it to me. Hey! Hey! Listen to me. In your life, do not ever touch anything that belongs to me. You are a walking abomination moving around, waiting for the day you are going to drop dead. Before you do, don't touch anything that belongs to me. If you fail to do what you are supposed to do, you will end up paying a very huge price for your abominable act. Get out of my sight.
What is this? You just destroy an expensive bead just because I am trying to wash it and keep it clean. In love?
Hey, listen to me. You are a disaster to stand before me and talk about love. What? Whatever love that is coming from an abominable human being cannot be love. That may be an abominable love. That kind of love is not needed by a man in my status. Get out of my sight before I kill you.
What is this? You just destroy a bead! Expensive bead! Wow, abominable! There's no abominable hanging on my neck. This is bead. It is bead and it's hanging on my neck. There's nothing like abominable. What does this? You just destroy wonderful bead, expensive bead.
Look at the
What is this? Look at wonderful bead. You just destroy it. That's abominable. What's abominable? What is it I've done?
Don't touch! Stop touching my things! This time we're going to be. Yara just sandogo. Sandogo mbo wecha bi di yasa. Onya Allah. Can you imagine this kind of human being? Why in this world will he go close to my bead?
Does it mean that my actions
That single mistake that I made has cost me my birthright? But it can't be that deadly. It's not possible. I mean, what exactly did I even do that hasn't already been done? And does it mean my father is aware? Since I came home after that, he has been treating me like an outcast. I've been trying to rectify it. Why is my father not saying that? Cleansing myself means I have to confess and admit the truth. No, I can't. I won't, Amber. It's not possible. Why are you here?
I came to check up on you, of course.
Really?
You look moody. Is there anything the problem? Is everything all right?
Yes. What is that? What machine that you are coming?
Have you eaten?
I am fine. Nkiru, I'm fine.
I can rustle something up for you. I'm sure your father will not mind.
Why are you here?
I am here because I want to be with you. And I want to be with you because you're the man after my own heart.
I am surprised to hear Medi say that.
Surprised? Why are you surprised? Did I say anything wrong?
No, not at all. It just... are you not aware that I am courting your friend, Ngoli?
Ukadike, don't say that to me. You are not courting Ngoli. You only asked her for a hand in marriage and she turned you down.
In other words, you are available.
Yes, of course. What did you think I meant when I said you're the man after my own heart? Very much available. Look at what... Ukadike, where are you going to?
Nkiru, go home! Just go home.
I brought the sign of love for you.
Is anyone at home? Oh, my prince. Greetings, my prince.
Greetings. Nkem, what are you doing here?
I came to spend some time with my prince.
That's good. Please sit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Nkem, to what do I owe this visit?
My prince, can we actually go inside?
I'm comfortable here.
Okay. Have you had anything to eat today? I can actually prepare something delicious for you.
Yes, I have. Thank you very much.
Okay. You are all alone?
Yes, as you can see. Nkem, sorry to cut all this short. I was actually on my way out when you came in.
No problem. I can accompany you. I could be of help.
No, thank you very much.
Ah, Pinky.
Pinky.
Where are you coming from?
I should be asking you the same thing. Where are you coming from?
Oh, me? Actually, I went to the market.
To the market?
Yes.
But you're not carrying anything that shows that you're coming from the market.
Oh, that?
That?
Yes. Actually, I did not see what I went to buy. Yes.
You went to the market and did not see what to buy?
Of course.
Okay. It's okay.
And you, where are you coming from?
I went to fetch firewood. Yes, firewood.
You went to fetch firewood?
Yes. I went to fetch firewood.
With your bare hands?
I did not see any firewood.
Oh my. Kiru.
Okay.
Your cutlass.
Oh, the cutlass, I left it where I went to find the firewood. Yes.
Really? Okay, fine. We'll meet again.
Yes, we will meet again.
Alright, I have to start going.
I have to start going too.
Okay. My friend. Alright. Bye.
Bye. Is it just me, or did Nkem just outrightly lie to me about where she is coming from? What is she hiding?
Nkiru thinks she is good at lying, but she is not. So what exactly is she up to?
So it's you.
Excuse me.
They say you are the woman my man wants now.
Listen, Ifakamwa. I'm sorry about everything that happened between you and the prince. But believe me, I had nothing to do with it.
On my way here to behold the face of the woman who has taken away the only joy I've known all my life, I was filled with hate. I felt that she should be beaten or even banished. But looking at you now, I see a more troubled maiden than I am. And I must say that the hate has been replaced with pity.
Your opinion. You are entitled to it.
Tell me, what troubles you? Is there any way I can be of help? Perhaps the prince might have done something to cause you pain.
The prince has nothing to do with this. Secondly, why do you think I can trust you?
I am not a monster. I am a maiden, just like you. And then I ask you again, what troubles you? If there's any way I can help you go through whatever it is you're going through, I'll be glad to help.
Thank you, but I came here because I didn't want to talk to anybody. Thanks for your concern. But I'll be fine.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying that should a suitor come for my daughter today, she should go ahead and get married, and you don't have problem with that?
Mother, I would care less even if your daughter decides to marry my own brother.
I see.
Even if they decide to live in the same palace with me. I wouldn't care.
Okay.
Sorry to say, Mother, but I never saw your daughter that way.
Yeah. We must have misunderstood everything.
That's true. And I believe it's not too late to correct it.
I believe we will.
Nne, we are her friends. And we have even discussed this same topic in our meetings. Ngozi is hiding something. And we are going to find out what it is.
I actually felt she may have mentioned it to you. That is why I sent for you.
Nne, Ngozi has not said anything to me. I don't even think if she has said anything to anyone.
As her friend who grew up with her, who has been her friend since childhood, can you try and see if you could recall any incidents that may have transformed Ngozi, my daughter, into a loner and a total stranger?
Nne, if I knew anything, I will not be as bothered as I have been.
What is this? What is wrong with you? Why are you so stubborn?
Mother, I will keep sending them away until they learn some sense.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that you're still taking everything for granted, knowing full well that you don't have time on your hands.
Which is not enough reason to make hasty decisions. I am prepared to take all the time that I have to find the right one. Is there any better way to explain this?
So says the proverbial stubborn fly that's about to follow the corpse to the grave.
Mother, this is a trying time for me. And all you can do is trust me and stop fretting.
Son, I do trust you. I know you more than you know yourself. And that is why I'm doing everything to help you.
What are you talking about?
Tell me, Are you really ready to get married?
Are you saying that I am not?
So why are you not with the maiden you intend to marry?
Mother, it doesn't work that way.
It does, son. It does because you are different. You are not like other young men who have a lot of time on their hands. You don't.
Says who?
Says your biological mother. I might not be her, but I know you. I understand you perfectly well. That is why I will keep bombarding you with these maidens until you make a choice. The earlier you choose, the better for all of us.
If this is really what my mother wants, wouldn't she want the best for me?
Okudili,
Mama.
of course I am glad you are here today. My daughter is very much single. She's no longer betrothed to any man. And she is available for marriage.
Mama, you don't have an idea of how excited I am today. As a matter of fact, this is the best thing I've heard all my life. So you are saying?
I am saying... If I can... Say hello to our visitor.
Let me help you with that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, my dear.
Thank you.
I'm Okudili.
I know you.
Of course. You do?
Yes.
Wow.
If I can, please come with me. There's something I want to show you.
I'll be right here waiting, Mama.
Mama, I am not interested.
What do you mean?
I know why Okudili is here. I know why Okudili is here. And I'm telling you here and now that I am not interested.
He wants to marry you.
I know.
And you are not interested?
Yes.
Gods of my father, gods of my ancestors, make this possible. Let it happen for real.
Why? Have you had any business with him before?
Mama, I have never had any business with him before. And I don't even have any intentions of having any business with him.
So then, why don't you let the food land on the table before you reject it?
Mama, maybe I need to explain this to you. I just got jilted by a man I loved all my life. These things take time. I need to heal. I can't just run into the arms of another man immediately. No.
Oh, my daughter. Odibo has moved on. He's getting married to another woman. You have to get married to Okudili and move on.
Mama, I could decide to get married to Okudili today. But in the long run, it will make him a very sad man. I know what I'm talking about.
And what exactly is the meaning of that?
Mama, I am just not ready yet. I am not ready yet.
Odibo has moved on. Get over it. Please, my daughter.
Mama, please. You will go back there and tell that young man that this won't work. Stop giving him false hope, Mama. It is not fair. Tell him that this will not work. It won't.
Step your legs into this compound in a time such as this. that I am conducting the cleansing of this compound. Don't you know you are an abominable child? Listen to me, Okadike. The only reason I have not banished you from this compound is because it is wrong in line with the tradition of Igbo land for the father to send the son out of the compound. I'm telling you now to find somewhere else and stay until I am done with this cleansing. And do not ever think for once, because this compound is not cleansed, that you are cleansed. No. The purity of a compound is different from the purity of the individual. You are a mobile abomination. And I'm telling you now to leave this place. Leave this place before I place a curse on you. Get out. And close that door behind you. Close that door behind you. Ekwensu. Onyala. Sorry for the interruption. I reach out to all the spirits in the four corners of this compound. I seek for protection. That which will kill me will never come. That which will eat me will never come. And that which I will eat will continue to come. Even the ma ya banyiru. Even the ma ya gana banyiru. O banyiru bosi eke. Banyiru bosi oye. O banyiru bosi afọ. O banyiru bosi mpo.
What is this? Yeah? I will have to kill this man. Yes, I will have to kill him. Huh? What kind of nonsense is this? How can a man treat his son with such contempt? Yeah? I mean, it's not like I am not trying to make up for my mistakes. I am. So why is this man taking it so personal? Why? Yeah? Yeah? Must I confess? Must I? Is it the most that I must cleanse myself? Yeah? Am I not doing enough to make up for it? Am I not doing enough? Step into my company, someone will say, ta. I will have to kill him. I will have.
My love.
Eh? What did you just call me? You idiot! You idiot! What's your problem? No. What is your problem? What is your problem? What is your problem? Yeah? Why are you always fooling yourself around me? Yeah? Are you the most beautiful maiden in this kingdom? Or are you the only one that ever loved a man? Yeah? What's your problem? Can't you for once say no or take no for an answer? Yeah? Always show this your ugly face at unfortunate times and making me want to commit suicide. Can you even marry me? Can't you just leave me alone? What did they do? What have I done to you, kid? What is it? What are you to kill myself for you? I will not kill myself. It is you that will kill yourself for yourself. Get yourself. Are you seeing it? Everybody wants me to do. What is it that I have here? I used to pick and can't you ever say no? I'm saying no now and they're coming in there, idiot! Idiot! I'll have to kill this man.
You again? You are supposed to be dead.
And yet I am here.
To what do I owe this heart-numbing visit again from you today?
Ugobuzu, your time is running out.
And I am doing my best.
And your best is not good enough. Do the needful. And soon, very, very soon.
Help me make the right choice.
Obuefielile is a dead man. You are the one living. What you seek is impossible.
Then Obuefi, stop coming here to bother me.
Again, your time is running out.
You cannot help me as you said. Then let me do it my own way, at my convenient time. As always, is gone. Mounting tension, but offering no help. No matter what you all say, I am going to take my time and do what's best for me.
No. Who are you talking to? Has he lost his mind? Ugo? Ugo Buzo? Ugo Buzo? Ugo?
You can serve a man anyhow. But your husband, you can't serve him without at least making the food palatable to the eyes.
Mother. Food is food. Besides, when I become the queen, I'm sure that I won't be the one to pound yam or fufu for my husband.
See you. You will, if I come. See, right from time, the way a woman serves food to her husband speaks volume on the way she sees him. Yes. Does she see him as her hero? The man of her heart? Her rock? The love of her life? Or does she see him as a mere necessity? Most times, it depends on the plate of food.
Thank you, Mother. I actually did not see it that way.
See, we might have betrothed you today, Prince. But the idea was never to groom you on how to be a good queen, but rather on how to be a good wife. You see, behind every great man is a great woman. We believe that if you can excel as a good wife to the king, then being a great queen will be second nature to you.
Thank you very much, Mother. I love the prince so much. And I know that there is a whole lot I will do with him that is far different from what I've been taught when we finally get married.
See? Good. Now that the marriage is near, both of you must work hard to keep that love going. You know, love is like a plant. To keep it alive, you must nurture it. Well, it all depends on you. As your mother, I will impart the few knowledge I have about how to be a good wife. The rest is up to you.
Thank you, Mother.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Just like my mother also imparted into me the knowledge to be a good husband. My mother-in-law, I greet you.
My prince, you are here already.
Yes, mother. The face of the beautiful damsel the girls have given me.
Well then, it's time for me to be at the market.
Mother, I have no intention whatsoever to chase you out of your house.
No, I am already late.
If you say so, do have a wonderful day.
Go in peace, mother. Enjoy the rest of your day, my daughter.
Thank you, mother. So, my love, I brought gifts.
Really?
That is befitting only for my queen. My queen.
Really?
Yes.
My goodness. So beautiful.
Wow. Beautiful.
Tell me, how do I look?
Hold on. Just the way I thought the very first time I set my eyes on those beads. My love, you are indeed a beautiful queen.
And definitely, I feel that way when I'm with you.
I like the sound of that. My love, they may be grooming you to be a good queen. Little do they know that you are the best woman that any man can ever ask for. I love you. My love.
Yes.
Come with me.
Where are we going?
Let me say that I want to take you on a little adventure.
Don't forget, you have to eat. I made you a whole pot of freshly made bitter leaf soup.
And my love, I believe that that pot of soup, that delicious pot of soup, is going nowhere. We'll come back to that.
You're right.
Ah, my coral beads.
I keep telling you that I don't like lizards, but you just wouldn't listen.
I
You have to put it on my body.
I am sorry. It was just a prank.
A very reckless one. Now I have to go to the stream to take a bath.
My love, please, I am sorry. Okay, let me go with you.
For what? Then I'm not going again.
Why? Is it because I said I want to go with you?
Yes. And I hate you now.
My love, I love you. Take it.
Leave me alone!
You took this too far.
My mother will kill me.
Just take it easy.
My mother will kill me. Hey, Ifaka. Ma.
Is this my water pot?
Ma,
Mama, it's me. I broke the pot mistakenly. But I promise as soon as I get to the palace, I will send a replacement.
My son is okay. You don't have to worry. Like you said, it's a mistake.
I insist, Mama. You know I hate to inconvenience you.
It's okay. If you insist. But you don't have to worry. We are family.
I know that.
It's okay. Thank you, my son.
Mama.
Ifaka.
Ma?
Make sure he eats before he leaves. In Andrea?
Yes, ma.
I'm going for women's meeting, okay?
Go well, Mama.
Oh, my son. Take care of yourself.
You didn't have to do that.
What exactly? You mean protecting my woman?
Thank you.
Does that mean that you have forgiven me?
I'll think about it.
Ah, you think about it. Why don't I... Mama! okay? Mama said something about giving me food. I hope you said you are forgiving me. Omale chanwa.
Gods of my land. Oh. Odipo.
I did not know that you did not hear me coming.
As you can see, I am not in control of my environment for now.
Well, I'm here to help.
Help with what exactly?
Oh, you think that you are the only one that has knowledge about this?
And do you?
Well, I do. You see, my mother told me fresh bitter leaf soup made from freshly processed bitter leaf is a special blessing to human body.
She told you that?
Yes, and more.
Very well then. I can say you do it very well too. But no, you cannot do the whole task for me.
But I want to. Because I believe I am part of the reason you're doing this. You are preparing a fresh bitter leaf soup for me, don't you? So I want to help. You will not stop me. I would help.
Mama, you're back. I didn't notice. Welcome, Mama. Welcome.
See, I think you should give Okudele a chance.
What?
Yes, because that is the easy way for you to get over Odibo. Bikono.
You don't even know what you're saying. I am sure you don't understand what you're saying.
I do. Yes, I do. But maybe Okudele might turn out to be the best thing that will happen in your life. Bikono.
I'm sorry, Mama. I can't. I just can't.
Okay, fine. Use him. You don't have to get married to him. I just want you to get over these sick feelings that you have for Odibo. Bikono.
Mama, sick feelings, you say. I love him. You know I do. I love Odibo.
I know. But I know that he doesn't love you the way you love him. Look at you. Sitting down here, crying over a man that probably doesn't even know that you exist. Eh? It's so pathetic. Stop crying.
Mother, I will neither marry Okudili nor use him. Sorry. If that's the only way out, I can't.
Okay, fine. There are so many eligible suitors you can pick.
Mama!
You heard me right. I am sick and tired of this your recent attitude. See, I don't even think you mourn your father when he died like this. It's either you pick Okudili or you choose from all the eligible bachelors in this land to count. If not, this house will not contain you and I.
What is it? I don't understand you. Why are you so angry? You're sounding like the prince and Ngoli slapped you. Is there something you're not telling me?
Nkiru, I just hate it when a man thrives joy in constantly making fool of himself. Ngoli is not going to marry him. He should get that into his head.
You're overworking yourself. Take it easy. Take it easy on yourself.
Nkiru, it is so disgusting. So irritating.
Okay, I know. Ngwanu, sorry. Ndo. Can you just end this topic?
No. In fact, I don't want to go to the market again. I am going home.
Because of this little thing?
Yes. And I'm going home.
You're taking this too serious.
Let it be. I am going home.
Nkem, come back. You're overreacting, no?
My prince, are you alright?
My prince, I waited for Ngoli to return.
No. Let's go home.
So how am I going to be of help today?
Oh, Nai, it is nothing much. It is just that I had overflow of bitter leaf in my farmland. And I decided to process some and bring to you.
Yes, Nai, you know you are a very beautiful maiden.
Thank you, Nai.
And that is why I am wondering, why are you in a hurry to destroy your life over a glittery substance that you are not even sure is gold? Why?
Nai, I
Did anybody tell you that I do not have farms in Umwenu that grow bitter leaf? For you to process bitter leaf from your farm and supply me in my place?
No.
Leave my compound before my temper will start to guide my actions. And where are you going without this cost pot? Take this thing out of my presence. Maidens like this make me wonder the future of our next generation. Are these possibly the kind of maidens that will be future mothers of the warriors of Umuenu kingdom? May the gods forbid it.
Ifaka,
Ma?
Where do you think you are going with that?
To the palace.
And can you explain why you are taking everything to the palace?
Mama, I got much more bitter leaf than I needed yesterday, so I thought I should take some to the palace as usual.
Then if you have much more, throw it away. Must everything be all about Odigbo? Must your life be revolved around him?
Mama, since his mother died, I took it upon myself to be making his meals, especially bitter leaf soup. The maidens in the palace don't know how well he likes it. The fact that he said he does not love me anymore does not mean I should let him starve, Mama. I can't.
Ifakama, have you lost your mind?
No, Mama. I've not lost my mind. Yes, it's just that when you love the man for too long, you get too used to him. I always make him fresh bitter leaf soup by this time every week. So, Mama, I don't want to stop. Even if he doesn't love me again, I cannot let him starve.
Please, step 1 foot out of this house. We will see what I will do to you. Try me. Ifaka! Hey. Gods of our land. Gods of our land. What have I done? What was I thinking when I betrothed my daughter to a man at an early age? Now it has turned out to be the worst mistake any parent can do.
Gods of our land. How do I start? How do I go about this? I really do not know how to cook this bitter leaf soup just the way the prince likes it.
Oh, my lady. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
It just might have saved our lives today.
Why are you saying this? Is everything all right? What happened?
Where is my bitter leaves?
My prince,
And what is this rubbish?
It...
Yesterday it was roasted corn. 3 days ago was okwa. What I don't understand is what gave you the gods to make me miss my delicious bitter leaf soup for 1 week.
My prince, it is roasted yam. It's very tasty, the sauce. You will like it.
Just thank you, gods, that I'm in my right mood. If not, I would have turned you into something more disgusting than you are. Now take this thing off my sight now.
I'm sorry, my prince.
What happened? You still haven't said anything. Talk to me. What is the problem? Is everything okay?
No. Yes. No, in fact, everything is a disaster.
How do you mean?
Well, to cut the long story short, this bitter leaf soup you brought will solve our problem in this palace now. Just switch things to work out between you and the prince. You're just the best.
It's okay. Take it.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. You are the best. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll leave now.
All right. Thank you.
Who do we have here? The scorned woman of Umuenu.
Excuse me.
You heard me right. So please tell me, how does it feel to go from being a queen to a peasant in 1 day?
What?
Oh, please, do not pretend as if you don't know what I'm talking about. We have all heard how the prince finally decided to dump you. After a lifetime of being betrothed to him, I guess you are currently finding it so difficult to adjust to life without maidens and guards all around you, or the comfort of the palace. Just little time, and I will let you go. For I am not done telling you exactly what the whole village thinks of you and the prince.
I do not care what the villagers think of the prince and I.
No, My love, you have to care. For they said that you and the prince were never fit as a couple. I must admit that all this while. You know, I kept wondering exactly what he saw in you. For the sight of you both kept reminding me of the tale of the Beauty and the Beast. With him, the beauty, and you, the beast.
Now we're done here. Let me go.
Oh, it seems you're going to cry. Sorry, my love.
I am sorry to disappoint you. I do not cry for fools.
Oh, I understand that you have to do that at the comfort of your home. No problem. I don't care. My dear, one last thing. I just want to let you know that I am on my way to the palace. I have a private meeting with the prince. Perhaps I will be able to find out all that you have been doing wrong and try to get them all correct and right. So, to have a nice, tearful day, Her Royal Majesty. Can go, please? Majesty.
Excuse me? You heard me right. Just tell me, why does it have to be the two most eligible bachelors in this kingdom? Couldn't you have found some other rich man to play your dirty games with? There are many!
Ejike, why are you doing this?
Biko, leave my name out of this. And don't even pretend as if you don't know what I'm talking about. The maidens of this kingdom are becoming extremely impatient with you. Make your choice. Who do you want? Son to the chief priest or son to the king? The earlier you make up your mind, the better for all of us. Make up your mind now. Else someone might just decide to wake up one morning and running out of this kingdom. Good for nothing, worthless prostitute like you.
My prince.
As you can see, I am not in the mood for a social visit today. So it would do you a great favor if you will tell me why you're here.
My prince. What disturbs you, my prince? I could be of help.
Get out.
My prince. Did you just do that to me?
Get out of this palace before I do something that I will regret much later.
Oh, my prince.
Get out! Get out!
My son, you did well.
Thank you, Mama.
My daughter is very much single.
Oh, thank the gods. It is good to hear this, Mama.
But I hope my daughter likes you, because I see good things coming in the nearest future. Your father was a good man.
Thank you, Mama.
Have you spoken to her yet?
Not really, Mama. I wanted to see you first, as the tradition demands.
You did well, my son. Fakanwa, we have a visitor. Fakanwa, what's the meaning of... What happened?
Mama, nothing.
Why are you moody?
Mama, please.
Okay, fine. I advise you not to go to the palace again. But you wouldn't listen. Now tell me, what did Odipo do to you?
Odipo did not do anything to me. I did not even see him.
Then why are you moody? As if you saw a woman on top of bed with him.
Mama, please stop.
How can I? Tell me why you are in this mood.
Mama, please. Can I be left alone? Biko.
I could, but I can't. In case you don't notice, there is a young man over there waiting for you.
Mama,
he is asking for your hand in marriage.
What is it? Ogini, why are you bent on making my life more miserable than it is? What is it?
Don't say that. There is a man there waiting for you. Please.
I don't care. I don't want. Mama, in case you haven't noticed, I am at the stage in my life where it is very difficult to trust any man. Unfortunately, I have come to the painful realization that men are the most unstable and unpredictable creatures in this world.
Ifaka, why are you basing your conclusion on the entire male race just because of the experience you had with the prince?
Really? You think so? Tell me, why did you not remarry? It's been ages since Papa died. Why did you not remarry? I can remember you telling me clearly that my father was one of a kind and that you don't think you can trust any other man the way you trusted him. So why did you not remarry?
Ifaka, he has not gotten to this.
Mama, it has everything to do with this.
Okay, fine. I chose your father. I married him. That man wants to marry you. And he might turn out to be like your father.
Mother, I am begging you, please. This is my life. It's my decision. And it is final. And please, Mother, I would really be appreciative if you will respect it. Biko.
Almost no. I know she's headed to the stream. Gods of our land, what is this girl hiding? I can't go close to the stream at this time. Why is she not even afraid going there? I'll just wait here for her. How can I explain this? What is she still doing there? My God, what is this thing that has befallen my daughter? And why is she so bent on keeping it from me?
Mother, you need to stop. You need to stop bringing these maidens to me before they begin to think you are playing some kind of cruel games with them.
Ugobuzo, even if you do not want to marry this maiden, at least spend a little time with her. Ngozi is such a beautiful and well-mannered girl. What else does a man want in a woman?
Mother! If I see that maiden here again, I am going to embarrass her. I am going to send her home!
Ugobuzo, why are you being so stubborn? Why?
This has nothing to do with attitude. Keep me some breathing space and trust that I am capable of finding my own wife myself.
We have so little time, my son.
Then let me make the best out of it.
Okoli.
Mama? How did you get here?
Okoli, where are you coming from? And what is bothering you?
I didn't hear that.
You heard me very well, Okoli. Are you not going to tell me?
Mother, nothing is bothering me. I'm fine.
Okoli, I am capable of handling anything, no matter what it is. So tell me, what is the problem?
Mother, I just told you that I am fine. There is nothing wrong with me.
Okoli.
I need to get back to the house.
I humble myself in the abode of the chief priest. I came with a heavy heart.
Woman, what are you doing in the abode of the chief priest of Umuenu Kingdom? Why are you looking for the priest?
Ogbuefi, something is wrong with my daughter, and I came to find out what it is.
If there is anything you need to find out about your daughter, she will be the one you should be talking with. You don't have to come to the priest of Umuenu to ask after a girl.
If I haven't done that, do you think I did be here?
Well, if you have done that before and she did not tell you, that means you have to give her more time. It is not in my place to tell you what troubles your daughter.
Are you saying you know what it is and that you are not going to tell me?
Woman, I am saying that I am not your daughter.
So then you cannot tell me what ails her.
What I'm telling you is the truth.
At least give me a hint. Tell me who she goes to meet at the stream and what she does there.
Woman, what your daughter goes to do at the stream at that ungodly hour of the day, when the sun is in the center of the sky, is solely her business. It has nothing to do with anybody. And I am asking you to grant her some time. Maybe, finally, when she will decide to speak, she's going to lead you into what her secrets are.
And that day cannot be today?
It all depends on your daughter.
Great one. Please help me. My daughter visited the stream and came back in tears. I cannot continue to sit and do nothing.
You are actually not required to do anything, woman. Give her some time. And I am telling you that when the time comes, she is going to speak. Allow her. That is the best thing to do in a time such as this.
I want you to tell me the truth. And I want you to do it now.
Mama, I don't even know what the truth is.
You are supposed to be close friends with my daughter. And you expect me to believe you.
Mama, you have to believe me. I am telling you nothing but the truth. Ngozi is keeping all to herself. She is not telling anybody anything.
Okay. If you don't tell me what I need to know about my daughter, I will dedicate my life to finding out every single dirty secret of yours in this village. And I will table that before your parents.
Mama, I am telling you the truth. If I know anything, I will tell you. Don't do this. You have to believe me, please. I don't know anything.
I don't believe you.
Mama, you have to.
I don't want to get angry with you. You know exactly what I want to hear.
Mama, I don't know what you want to hear. I don't know anything.
Do I look stupid to you?
No, Mama, I don't know. I don't know what to say to
Then
you.
start talking.
Mama, I swear on my father's grave. I don't know anything. Ngozi did not tell me anything. I'm not lying to you.
I don't believe you.
Hey, Mama. I have sworn on my father's grave and I will not lie with such a thing.
Open up to me, my Ifakawa, and I will do more. I love you enough to lay down my life for you.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Okoli. But you see all this, they don't matter to me. I know you're from a very wealthy home. I am convinced that if I marry you, I will not lack anything good. But no, I'm sorry, I can't.
Ifakawa, you were once betrothed to the prince. And yet he jilted you. I'm sorry to say that. I know what it means to go from being a queen to a peasant. I don't want you to feel like that, please. Which is why my main aim of coming here today is to assure you that whatever Odipo was willing to give to you, I am capable of giving you 1,000 times more.
But that is the thing. I was never groomed to be a queen. I loved Odipo. I practically grew up with him. And all this while, it was never about being a queen. I was groomed to be a good wife to him.
Why are you telling me all this?
I just want you to know that I had no ulterior motives while I was with him. He could be a peasant for all I cared. But yes, I only figured that being a queen was the package that came with him.
I am still very much curious as to why you're saying all this.
The moment his mother gave up the ghost, I took it upon myself to make his meals and clean his chambers. I may not have lived in the palace, but I was doing everything for Odibo, like a wife should do. So you see, like I said before, I appreciate the fact that you've come with a promise of a good life for me and all these gifts. But no, my heart belongs where it belongs still.
So how can I be of help, young woman?
Great one. I come bearing gifts. Fresh onubu soup. You see, I made a large pot of soup today at home and figured I'd bring you some. You know, as a way of paying homage to the great chief priest of our land.
Beautiful. Keep it here. Ofu onubu.
Anything for you.
With plenty of fish.
Of course, all for you.
And plenty of meat.
Of course, nothing less from the great chief priest of our land.
Now you listen to me, young woman. Now the next time you decide to deceive the chief priest, remember today. Get out of my sight before I decide to make it worse. Get out of my sight! Useless maidens.
My son. Oh, wow. May the gods bless you. Oh, this is too much.
Yes, I can do anything for you, Mama. I'm telling you. You see, I can fetch firewood for you. Anything.
Ngozi! Ngozi, come, you have a visitor.
Yes.
Mama, I'm coming. Oh, thank you. May the gods bless you. Oh.
Greetings.
My prince.
I greet you, my mother-in-law.
You're welcome.
Greetings, my prince.
Greetings. I can see that you brought some bushmeat for my mother-in-law. Has she paid? If she has, why don't you return the money? I am the one who is supposed to pay.
Mother-in-law?
Did I say anything wrong? Where is he going to?
I don't know.
Oh, that is by the way, Mama. I brought you some gifts.
May the gods bless you. Hey, my prince, you're welcome. Let me leave the two of you. Eh?
No problem.
I am sure you were wondering why I'm here.
Yes. And I'm guessing you have come to report me to my mother.
No, on the contrary. I am here to tell you that I am still interested in you. Whatever package you decide to come up with, it's not a priority to me. It is you that I want. Ngoli, say yes to me and forget everything.
Listen, my prince. You are a very nice man. And believe me, from the depths of my heart, I appreciate everything you do for this family. But I can't marry you or any other man for that matter. I do not want to be married.
What?
Listen, I can't marry you. And please, you have to stop coming to look for me. Please.
Mama, tell me what it's going to take to get Ifeka to become my wife.
What did you just say?
Mama,
I didn't hear you.
You heard me clearly. I said I want Ifeka to become my wife. Just name it. I am ready to do anything. I don't care what it takes, Mama.
The moment his mother gave up the ghost, I took it upon myself to make his meals and clean his chambers. I may not have lived in the palace, but I was doing everything for Odibo, like a wife should do. I appreciate the fact that you've come with a promise of a good life for me and all these gifts. But no, my heart belongs where it belongs still.
Mama, I don't want to marry him. Is marriage now by force?
You lied, Ifaka. If you think I will want you to walk away from a prize like Okudele, you better wake up from that dream, because it's not real.
And let me ask you.
Okay.
Don't I deserve some time to grieve? Why are you bent on pushing me to the ends of another man when you know I just left the arms of another? Why?
Because Okudele will soon get married. And I don't want my daughter to be left out. And I don't want the whole village to start calling you the jilted.
That's what it is. That is what I am. I was jilted. When a man breaks an engagement with a woman, it is called jilted. Yes, I was jilted by Odibo.
Enough! I will not stand and watch you call yourself names.
That is why Okudili is comparing his wealth with that of the royal household just to get me to marry him.
What is so bad about that? Eh? What is so bad about that? Or don't you deserve to live a better life? Don't you deserve to live in happiness? Or to live in comfort? Tell me.
Not when your heart is not in it.
And where exactly is your heart? With the prince? No, answer me.
Broken. Shattered. My heart is neither with the prince, nor is it with me, mother. My heart bleeds. I am shattered, Mama. Broken.
Then allow Okudili to fix it. Allow him to fix it now.
No! I don't need anybody to fix my heart. Papa's been dead and buried for long. Why did you not find another man to wipe your tears? Why, Mama? Why?
Now listen. I am prepared to make your life miserable in this house if you don't get a man to fix that broken heart of yours. Get over him! And I will slap you again.
Just the man I wanted to see.
Oh, what is it? Yes. Oh, Ejike, yes.
Is everything all right?
What is your problem? Eh? Are you fond of answering questions with questions?
I'm sorry. It's just that I've been coming to your house for some days now, and you haven't been around.
I ask again. What do you want me to do for you?
Oh, Kadika, I'm sorry if I offended you. It's just that I haven't seen you for some days now, and I wanted to check up on you.
Are you serious? You have not seen me for days, and you wanted... No, as Obokwe, as Ozo Aja, eh? What's your problem now? Yeah? You haven't seen me for this. Fine. Are you my mother? Oh, my friend, please, take it. Please. I don't know what you want me to do for you. I am not in the mood to know why. Please, I beg you in the name of the gods of this land. Mind your own business and stay your lane, Biko. Biko! What is this? You caused this thing. You caused it. Okay. Hey! Leave me alone. Hey! Get out! Who can you get walking? Who can you? Golly, you could have told me I am in a competition with someone else. Instead of letting me believe you never wanted to marry me.
Well, look, Ejike. If that is your current problem, then you must be more stupid than I thought.
Then. He's the wise one. The right one to be your husband. Huh? He is the prince.
Of course, he is the prince. Yes, he is. But then, as a human being, he is a million times better than you.
Oh, Ngoliako. What else do you want me to do for you to forgive me?
Confess. Ukadike, confess to your father like I have always told you. Then maybe I might just start seeing you as a human being.
Never! Never! I'm never going to admit that to my father.
Oh, really? Well, stop comparing yourself to the prince.
Is everything all right?
Yes, my prince.
Oh.
I was just leaving.
Excuse me, young man.
Young man?
I beg your pardon.
Are you trying to tell me that you don't know the son of who I am?
Oh, I do. It's just that we've not been properly acquainted. Sorry to say I did not recall your first name.
Of course you don't. You don't.
Why are you sounding rude? Did
Fine.
I say anything wrong?
Fine. I'll say it. I'll come out right now and say it. Listen. Ngoliako is my woman. Don't go closer to her again.
Have you paid her bride price?
Well, yes. What has that got to do with anything? I will pay soon. After all, how much is her bride price? How much? I will pay soon. I will pay soon.
Then she has agreed to marry you. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Hey! Stay away from my woman, Odibo. Your name is Odibo. Because I always call you my prince. You are Odibo. Stay away from my woman. I will not say that to you again.
I can only do that if there is any law bound by tradition that makes Ngoli your woman. Being the son of a chief priest made you nobody. But being the son of a king makes me the prince. So let this be the last time I will see your ugly face.
We shall see. Who are you? Odibo is your name. Akorobish, idiot. Idiot. Let me tell you. Even we see does not require any training. Ntiwagia. You idiot, Odibo. I will stay away from Goliako. Mwagisi, idiot.
Don't you deserve to live a better life? Don't you deserve to live in happiness? Or to live in comfort? Tell me. Now listen. I am prepared to make your life miserable in this house if you don't get a man to fix that broken heart of yours. Get over here!
Ngoli, I'm beginning to get tired of having men flood my home in search of my daughter. I mean, I love their gifts. But I am tired of covering up for you, making it look like you appreciate what they are doing.
Mama, I appreciate everything the prince does for us. I do.
So then you are going to marry the prince? Are you going to marry the prince? Ngoli, you have to make up your mind. Choose. Are you going to marry the prince or Ejike? The earlier you make up your mind, the better for the both of us. I am simply sick and tired of these your stupid games.
What do I have to do to get Prince Odibo to at least look at me? What do I have to do to get in his good records? Surely I cannot just sit here and watch another maiden step over me and take away my treasure. He has left his betrothed for Ngoli, who clearly has a deadly secret and is even refusing to marry him. So, that leaves the dreaded question of who is next. I can't have that. I have to do something. And I know exactly what it is.
What do I have to do to get Ukadike's eyes off other girls and onto me and me alone? I can't stand this. No, I can't. And his father is not even helping. I mean, what's there not to like about me? I am a wife material. Why can't the old man just open up his doors for me? Hey. Or is it the competition that is high? Are girls really flocking around his son so much that he is practically fed up? I can't take this. I have to do something, and I think I know what it is.
Kim? What are you doing here?
I'm here to enjoy with my man. Let us be happy. Enjoy ourselves.
Hold on. How did you get past my guards?
I didn't see them, so I decided to come in. I know my way already, but I'm here now. Let's take care.
Don't touch me.
What is the meaning of this? I am here to teach you the lesson of your life.
Get out! If I see you anywhere around this palace again.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I forgot my patch of hair beads, so I came to get it.
It's inside my chamber. Now leave this place, you human disaster. Get out! Get out!
Stupid girl. When next you decide to fight a person, find out about the person's strength first. Nonsense! Ah! I will get you! No, you won't.
You think you have won? I will get you.
No, you won't.
Prostitute! Prostitute, that is what you are! Ah! Hey!
Believe he rejected me. Me, Nkem. Look at my body. What is there for a man not to like? And I practically threw myself at him, only to be thrown out of the door. My God. Me. Nkem, as beautiful as I am, I have suitors beating down my door, and he rejected me. The prince of Umwenu rejected the most beautiful girl in Umwenu. I must be cursed. Or he must be under a spell from Ngozi. But she doesn't even want him. Or is she just playing hard to get?
Nkem of all people. What was she doing there? What?
Hey.
Okoli, what are you doing here?
I saw you walking down the road to the stream. At this an unholy hour when it is believed that one can come face to face with some evil spirit. You are troubled. And then I followed you.
Why did you follow me?
Listen, is there anything I can do to help you? You look extremely troubled. And I believe there is something I can do to help. Just open up to me.
I didn't think of the evil spirits when I came here.
I only felt that if there's anyone who wanted to go to the stream today, they must have done that before now. Besides, I didn't want my mother to see me looking like this.
I see. Come. Would I be prying if I asked if you were alright? Oh, come on. You don't have to cry. That's alright. That's alright. You're going to be alright. That's okay. Please stop crying. That's alright. I'm here now. You're safe.
What is wrong with me? Why am I so disturbed? Why did Ifakanwa choose that point to come over? What I don't understand is how Nkem managed to bypass my guards and come into my chambers. I still don't understand why I'm feeling this guilty. What is going on?
Okudili, I am so grateful. Thank you. But I shouldn't have cried all over you like I did.
You are human. And we all are human. Crying is what we do naturally, my love.
Thank you still for giving me a shoulder to cry on.
What is he doing here?
Who? I don't know.
Would you want me to find out for you?
No, Okudili. You've gone through too much trouble already for me. But not to worry, I'll be fine.
Are you sure of this?
Absolutely.
Take good care of yourself then, and expect me to be back to check up on your safety.
Go in peace, my friend.
Thank you.
I was beginning to think that he would never leave.
What are you doing here?
I never slept with her.
With who?
Nkem, of course.
Oh, I see.
I just don't want you to see me like that kind of man. I can't do something like that.
Okay.
Actually, I was trying to chase her out of my chamber when you saw us. She came to seduce me.
Odibo, you do not owe me any explanation. And that's why I'm lost to why you're telling me all this.
I just don't want you to see me like that kind of man.
Again, I see.
Can I ask you a question?
Come on.
Are you seeing Okodiri now?
Excuse me?
He just brought you home.
For what do you care, Odibo? How is that any of your business?
Ifekanwa, why are you being rude to me?
Like you said, he just brought me home. And if you will agree with me, I will make do with some rest.
Ifekanwa.
Odibo, please.
Is this how you want to do it?
From the look on your face, it is obvious you enjoyed the okwa you ate.
Yes, my sweet mother, I did. You know, okwa is one food I can eat every day without getting tired of it.
I know.
Just that I noticed you diversified a bit. Why?
How do you mean?
It was nice, but it didn't taste like yours.
Well, I will not continue to cook for you for the rest of your life.
Mother, are you saying you didn't prepare it? Mother, please, don't tell me.
The food was prepared by a beautiful maiden.
Mother!
Mother Kene. But you just confirmed to me that you enjoyed the okwa you ate.
Mother, haven't you heard of something called love potion?
My son, forget it. I was there when she was cooking it, so she did not add anything to the food. Oh?
And that is supposed to make me feel better?
Neka is a beautiful maiden from a respectable family in Annam. Eh? She did not even want to come. I was actually...
Oh, mother! Is it supposed to make a difference? When are you going to stop? I feel like vomiting right now. Oh! Oh!
Whoever said that the way to a man's heart is through his stomach must be joking. That person must have lied.
I could follow her into the stream, and something terrible will happen to me. Is it really worth the risk? I don't know why this girl visits the stream at this ungodly hour, when the sun is at the center of the sky. I don't have to take matters into my own hands.
I thought I said I don't want to see your face again. But what I don't understand is why my guards keep letting you in.
My prince, your guards know that I'm the maiden of this land. They also know that I cannot hurt the prince of the land.
Now tell me what is so important that you have to risk your neck by showing your ugly face before me.
My prince, it's about Ngozi.
What about her?
I don't think you would like to hear this.
I am beginning to lose my patience. What about her?
It's bad, my prince.
Is it worse than what I will do to you now if you don't start talking?
Ngozi is having an affair. My prince, why are you laughing?
Because you reek of desperation.
My prince, I am telling you the truth. She visits the stream every day when the sun is at the center of the sky.
Excuse me?
I followed her up today, but I was too afraid to go any further. My prince, tell me, why would anybody be visiting the stream at that ungodly hour, knowing full well how dangerous it is, except the person has a deadly secret to her?
One more word, and I will make sure I snap out your neck, which eventually is what I would do if I find out that you are telling me lies. Do you understand me?
Yes, I did go to the stream when the sun was in the middle of the sky. But what I went there to do, I cannot tell anyone. Not even you.
Excuse me?
You heard me right, my prince.
Ngoli, tell me, are you having an affair?
No, my prince.
Then tell me what you go to the stream to do every day at that time.
With all due respect, my prince, like I said earlier, it is none of your business.
It is quite obvious to me that you don't want to tell me, right?
I can't.
You can't, or you won't.
Listen, my prince. Call it whatever you want. I still won't tell you.
What if I make you do so?
Then the gods of Umwenu will frown at you for violating my rights. I was about to run an errand for my mother. I'm sorry, but I have to leave. Excuse me.
Ngoli. Hey, easy. Let me help you with that.
No, Okoli.
No, come on.
No, you don't have to.
Give that to me. Match it. Let me have it.
At least let me hold this one.
It's no big deal. Listen, anything and everything for you. Besides, I was heading to your house.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Greetings, my prince.
Let him be.
Whatever it is that has made him grilled up like that, it must have been very serious.
And does it look like I care? I don't.
Nkem, I'm just coming from your house and they said that you're out.
Oh, sorry. I had to run an errand for my grandmother.
What is this? What happened? It is even swollen. No, Nkem, it's swollen. Sorry.
Oh, Dad. I slept in a very bad position last night. Please don't mind me.
Really?
Yes.
But it looks like what I'm seeing are handprints on your body.
Eh?
Yes.
That must be when I was trying to kill mosquito. Yes.
Mosquito?
Yes.
You were trying to kill mosquito and almost strangled yourself.
Ah! Nkiru, enough about me.
Okay.
Where were you yesterday? I waited for you at the stream all day, but you didn't show up.
Myself?
Yes, now.
I was at home. I was
home?
busy. Yes, very busy at home. I didn't even step out yesterday.
Nkiru,
very
at
busy.
home?
Yes, at home.
Hey! Nkiru, that useless girl, Chege, was telling all her friends how she beat you up.
Me?
Yes.
Hey. Me? Chege said she beat me up.
Eh.
That girl is a big liar.
Eh.
Hey.
She's a big liar.
Yes.
But Nkiru, wait. Did two of you engage in any kind of fight?
Why even ask me that kind of question, Nkem? Me? Stoop low and fight with Chege. Chege. May the gods forbid it. I don't have time for that mad girl. I don't have her time.
I knew it. I knew she was lying. Chege. I knew it.
See, warn Chege. If you see her wherever you meet, warn her. If I ever hear my name in her mouth, I will tear her apart. I will squeeze her like mosquito.
Nkiru, it has not gotten to that.
I know why I'm saying it.
See, don't let Chege's words affect you. She don't want it. It's okay.
Yes, of course. She's not worth it. She's too small for me.
Now. Too small.
Too small.
I trust my sister. My beautiful friend. See, I have to start going. Let me go and take care of my neck.
Oh, the mosquito.
We'll see later.
When you were killing the mosquito,
Faded bruises on her body. And she still denies her fight with Chege. What a pathological liar.
I wonder why Nkem is lying about what happened to her neck. Does she really think this her story about mosquitoes is believable? Like everyone in this village is not aware of how she's been shamelessly throwing herself at the prince and how he has chased her out of the palace countless times. Who knows what terrible thing she tried to do this time that has earned her those terrible marks on her neck.
A man who is confused comes to a place where three roads meet to pray. That is the dilemma I face now. I am confused. That is why I am in this junction where three roads meet to pray. I need a wife, and I must find her myself. Where can I find this woman? Where can I find this maiden? Who is she? Who?
Ghost of Allah. What is this?
There you are. I was afraid I'd have to go find you at your house.
Hey, Ejike, what are you doing here?
Are you trying to say you didn't miss me?
Get out! Get out here! What's the problem? Huh?
Ejike, what is the meaning of this?
Leave me alone! That is the meaning of this. Leave me alone!
Excuse me?
Excuse you? Check it first. Let me just tell you. If you think that what happened between you and I last time meant anything, you are dreaming. It is just called Iyo. Yes, it was just a mistake. I never wanted to sleep with you. It was just a little temptation and I couldn't resist.
What?
Yes! You heard me. Stop looking for me. Chege, stop stalking me. Because your level of desperation can cause a man to commit suicide. What is this now? Eh? Leave me alone. Stop going to my house to look for me and stop coming here. In fact, listen, I have no interest whatsoever when it comes to marrying you. To cut the long story short, I don't want you. I don't need you. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone.
You are saying this to me?
No. I am saying this to myself. What's up? You idiot. What nonsense is this now? You forced me into going to you. Now it's not a problem. Eh? What is this now? I never wanted to do. Eh? You carried yourself and come to me and forced me to go into you. Now you have succeeded. You are still go now. I don't want to do again. What is this? Okoli, will you take it? Get up. Sarah, go, idiot. What is this now? Whoa. I don't want to do it again. You still want to continue.
So stubborn. How can a child who has been obedient and cool-headed all his life suddenly grow to be this stubborn overnight? And all because he doesn't want me to get him a wife. Me who has been nothing less than a mother to him since the loss of his mother. Where did I go wrong? I have done everything right. I have painstakingly selected exceptional young women from the noblest families, and he rejected every single one of them. How then is he supposed to find a wife?
I know what you are thinking. He should select a wife by himself.
Who are you?
He is not meant to select any of those maidens you presented to him.
Who?
If Ugobuzo had selected any of those maidens you presented, it all means that he is not the man we think him to be.
I don't understand.
It is all about the big picture. It was never all about choosing a priestess for Abalanyamu. It also goes a long way to prove that a man who will marry here will prove that he is man enough to get married to her. You presenting a lot of maidens and him rejecting every one of them, despite the pressure from me, is enough proof that he is still the man we think him to be.
What are you saying to me? Is there something beneath this?
It was all meant to be. You have been trying your best, like every other mother would try for her son. And I've been watching all this while. It is time I come to you to let you step back and allow things to unfold naturally. Allow Gobuzo to choose a wife for himself. If you allow him to choose a wife for himself, he will equally be able to take care of that wife by himself.
Who are you, please?
Look again.
Am I dreaming?
I will let you decide that for yourself when I am gone.
Mama. Mama, what is going on? You have been giving me this silent treatment for 2 days now. It's not fair. How long are we going to continue like this?
Until I decide. Tell me, what is so bad about what I am doing to you? Isn't it the same thing you've been doing to me? You decide when to talk to me and when to keep to yourself. So until I decide to talk to you, that is the only time we have cause to exchange words together. Aside that, I have absolutely nothing to say to you.
Is this supposed to be a joke or something?
You don't like it?
You deserve to die. Any woman who cooks like this deserves to die. Now, take this thing off my sight before I actually go through with my threats. Take this thing away! How can a woman cook this terrible?
Who is here? Is anybody around?
What is the problem?
Please, I need your help.
What is it?
I need you to help me to do something in the palace.
Okay, what is happening? What is happening here?
Mama, I just want her to accompany me to the palace to help me and prepare bitter leaf soup for the prince.
She's not going anywhere. She's not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere.
Ma, Biko, let me just follow her. I will be back in no time.
Step out of this compound. You will regret it.
It won't take time, ma.
Oh yeah, you. Get out! What are you still doing here? Stupid girl. You. One step out of this house, you will see what I will do to you. Oh yeah. Get inside. Ife aka nwa.
Where is this girl?
Let it not be what I'm thinking.
My prince, you called.
Is that not Ifa Kanwa that I saw in the kitchen? What is she doing there?
She got to hear that you didn't like what you cooked. She's cooking for you.
You are so disgusting. Get out of my sight!
She's cooking for me? After everything I told her, and she is still cooking for me. Why can't Ifa Kanwa understand that I have found another woman and I intend to marry her? I can't believe that she's actually back in this palace cooking for me.
Mother, there is something I want to tell you.
I'm listening.
Mother, there is this maiden I saw yesterday.
You went out in the village yesterday?
Mother, relax. I didn't go to the village square.
You're not making any sense.
I know it will be hard for you to accept. But mother, if I must find a wife, my wife, I have to go out.
If I tell you that I'm not comfortable with it, would you listen to me?
Yes, mother, I will.
Will it make you not to go out?
No.
Then tell me why you brought me out here.
Okay, mother. I took one look at her and something started tugging at me. I can't explain it, but I know I want to know her identity.
Are you saying you like her?
Oh, mother, she's beautiful. I liked what I saw at first sight. But then, I am not a dog. There is some other reason I want to know her, but I can't place it. So, mother, I want you to help me to find out everything about her.
What is her name?
I don't know.
Oh. Sorry, I cannot help you.
Why? Because I didn't get her name?
A wise man told me that if you will marry and maintain her, that you have to be the one to find your wife yourself. So, sorry, I can't help.
Mother, you made it a duty to find and parade maidens at my doorstep. Now that I've found the one I like, why can't you help me find her?
Son, I worked tirelessly for you to choose a maiden. But you see right now, I'm tired. You have to find your wife yourself. I want to resign from this particular job. I'm tired. Let me get you something to eat. Nalofuma.
Really? How am I supposed to find a maiden I know nothing about?
You'll find her.
I know that voice. Obuefi Elele. Are you going to help me?
No.
You will find out yourself.
Okenna. Nakanna. Down there. See, I am happy that you are my father. I'm telling you.
If only they knew.
What?
The maidens of this land. If only they knew how dangerous you are to their future. If only they knew that what you have in your mouth as teeth are nothing but fangs, they will not be giving you the kind of attention they give you.
What is this? What is this? Who are you to me? Why is it that we cannot sit down, relate well as father and son? Why? Why are you saying this? Why are you saying all this to me?
I cannot discuss anything well with you because you are not worth it. And let me tell you something. The difference between you and the homeless person is so tiny that if you are not careful, you will discover how suddenly that tiny line is going to cut and you will see how homeless you are.
Me homeless? How? It's not possible. I cannot be homeless when we have empty houses in this compound. It's not possible. Fine. This is where your dead are being kept. This place is no-go area. But not this one. This one, the house you built for the wife you refuse to marry. This house is empty. I can occupy it. The other one where you sleep fine, that one is your house. The other one is empty. Tell me, how can I be homeless when I have empty houses?
The difference between the fool and the animal is that the animal knows when the night has come. And the animal knows where to go and rest. The fool does not know anything. He does not even know when the night has come. And I look around and I see just one fool around here. And that fool is you.
More fool? I am not a fool. I'm not a fool. I'm not going area. This place is my house. I can take over here. How can you call me a fool? I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool. A fool, no. I'm not a fool. I know where to sleep when night comes.
Your Highness, please, you need to come with me.
What is going on?
You need to come with me now, please. Please.
Go.
Let me pass. Let me go. Let me go. Let me pass. Let me go. Let me go. She will see me today. I will not leave here until I see my daughter.
Chinedu, let her in.
What is wrong with you?
Mama.
What is wrong with you? Why can't you stay away from our lives? All her life, my daughter has lived to believe that she will become a wife to you. But you decided you don't want her anymore. And she has moved on. Why can't you let her be? And you have refused to erase yourself from her life. Listen, let me tell you. You cannot eat your food and still have it. You know, Andre?
Please. Please.
Don't tell me that. You know, don't tell me that. My daughter is no longer part of your life. She's no longer going to cook for you. She's no longer going to take care of you. And she's no longer going to be a friend to you, nor any member of your royal family. So stay away. My daughter deserves to be happy, but not with somebody like you around her. And you, if I get home before you, someone will die.
Mama, please.
Not only.
Mama, please.
Greetings, beautiful maiden of woman. I am Ugobuzwe. Please, may I know you?
Ngoli.
Well, Ngoli, I would say it's my pleasure meeting you. But it seems you are particularly not happy to see anyone walk on this path today.
No one ever does.
Indeed. Considering the fact that this road leads to the deserted shrine of Abalanyawu, I'm surprised to see you here today, crying.
Well, I'm just hiding from my mother.
Your mother?
Why are you dressed like this? Are you a priest?
No, I'm not. At least not yet.
Son of a priest?
Something like that. Anyway, enough of me. Why are you here crying?
Long story.
Mind sharing some of it with the one who looked like a priest to you?
I only came here because I want to enjoy the quietness and sacredness of this place before I can think of something to tell my mother.
I don't know if you would trust me. I have an idea. She swore by the gods never to visit the stream at odd hours again. Please, I plead with you to temper justice with mercy because of me.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I doubt.
Then why do I feel like I do?
Maybe it's a sign from the gods asking you to forgive your daughter because of me.
And where is that stubborn child of mine?
I know you may be mad at her. I may attempt to hit her. So I asked her to wait for me under the Iroko tree until you assure me you have forgiven her. Then she can come home.
I have forgiven her because of the aura that arrived with you. But seriously, I am still thinking I know you from somewhere.
Maybe when you calm down, you will be able to remember. Thank you for forgiving her. She will join you shortly.
And thank you for taking it upon yourself to bring her back home.
Ogbuefielele, have I not told you to stop sneaking up on me like this?
Do I have a choice? Ugobuzo, I don't have a choice. Until this your endless journey becomes over, your ancestors has placed me as your guide to watch over you.
Probably because you're a dead man. You are more active than the living. Speaking of my journey, may it interest you to know that I have gotten nowhere with that.
That's what you think. And
What do you mean by that's what I think?
Ugobuzwe, my son, listen to me and stop asking questions. I don't have a problem with you getting to know strange maidens and being nice to them. Where I have a problem with you is you getting to know one and liking her immediately. That is where I have a problem with you.
Excuse me?
Ugobuzwe, I expect you to, at this point, must have grown to the stage of knowing that when men like me talk to you, people like you don't talk.
My apologies.
Good. I don't have a problem with the maiden you just met. At all. Nevertheless, I have come to warn you to be very, very careful with your life, so you don't commit your heart to it wrongly, thereby making the greatest mistakes of your life. Therefore, I implore you to get to know her first. That maiden has a deep secret. Yes. That is the message. And if you should get anywhere with her, you must uncover that secret first and foremost. Have it in mind that the ancestors made it very clear that if you want to make her your life partner, you must be prepared to accept her for whatever she is, whoever she is. Remember, never forget, Ugobuzo, never forget that whichever maiden you want to make your life partner must be pure in and out.
So then she has to be a virgin. You're leaving me again without answers. Come back here, you pen in the neck, and give me conclusive answers. Chinedu, go and get me the mates.
Immediately, my prince.
This is unacceptable. What's the need for maids if they cannot tidy up the place?
Greetings, my prince.
What is this nonsense? Why is my room still not tidy?
I'm sorry, my prince. Yes, my prince. We are sorry, we forgot.
Did you hear them? Are you listening to them? You forgot to tidy up my room. What then did you remember?
My prince, it has always been Ifakanwa who always cleaned your room.
What did you just say?
Can you repeat yourself again? What did you just say?
My prince, since we started working here, it has been Fakanwa who cleans your room. She didn't come today and we forgot.
Hey, sweetheart. I mean every word. I mean every word.
Could please stop?
I'm not going to stop until you tell me the truth.
You make me laugh so hard that my belly even aches.
You know I love you. About it.
Okay.
Greetings.
Greetings to you, my prince.
You're welcome.
May I have a word with you?
No, you can't. I suggest you say whatever you want to say here.
Excuse me?
I mean, if there's anything at all you intend to discuss or you intend to say to her, say it in my presence. And for your information, my prince, if Akanwa here has agreed to be my wife,
I see. Well, I am here to say thank you for all you've done for me. And also to know how things are, considering what happened between you and your mother the other time.
Oh, that. You should have sent a guard, rather than coming here yourself, my prince. But all the same, you are welcome.
I will be on my way.
You again.
Greetings, beautiful maiden that melts my heart.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you. I saw you walk down this path and I got curious to know what a maiden of Umuinu could be doing at the stream at this time of the day.
It is none of your business.
My dear, sometimes it's better to confide in a total stranger. That way you won't be afraid of being judged. For you are going to go your separate ways after the heart-to-heart talk. Talk to me. You are too young to carry whatever it is all by yourself. I saw you walk down with tears in your eyes. What could that be? Oh my goodness. I am sorry. I am truly sorry to hear this.
Story of my life.
You could have spoken up immediately. You could have told someone.
And risk the stigmatization? Do you know what that would mean for me in the long run? That is why I go to this stream every day at noon, hoping that the spirits of our ancestors would appear and now report my misfortune to them. I have virtually become an outcast in Umwenu. The only luck I have is that they do not know it.
I'm sorry, beautiful. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. I survived. Well, I have to go before my mother sends out a search party. Thank you. Thank you for listening and not judging.
There is nothing to judge. You did nothing wrong. Rather, you were wronged.
I have to go.
Can I go with you?
No, not today. I don't want my mother to start curating funny pictures in her head about us.
Oh then, please take care. Go ahead. Take good care of yourself.
Thank you.
What is wrong with you? Why can't you stay away from our lives? All her life, my daughter has lived to believe that she will become a wife to you. But you decided you don't want her anymore. And she has moved on. Why can't you let her be? Eh? And you have refused to erase yourself from her life. Listen, let me tell you. You cannot eat your food and still have it. You know, Mama,
please. Please.
Don't tell me that. You know, don't tell me that. My daughter is no longer part of your life. She's no longer going to cook for you. She's no longer going to take care of you. And she's no longer going to be a friend to you, nor any member of your royal family. So stay away. My daughter deserves to be happy, but not with somebody like you around her.
My prince, it has always been Ifakanwa who always cleaned your room.
What did you just say?
And for your information, my prince, if Akanwa here has agreed to be my wife.
Mother, I know you can hear me, Mother. Mother, I am deeply worried. I know you can see me. Mother, I am deeply devastated. Contrary to your warnings, Mother, I followed my vanity and crippled myself. Mother, I don't know what to do. I think I have made the greatest mistake of my life. Mother, I need you. I need your help, Mother. I can't do this alone, Mother. She is my everything. Mother, please, help me.
Remember, never forget, Ugobuzo, never forget that whichever maiden you want to make your life partner must be pure in and out.
I am confused. What do I do? Where are you? I get a step close to solving my problems, only to be thrown 1,000 steps backwards. What am I supposed to do? I need help. Of all the maidens in Umuenu, I've met the one that I've come to like. And now this. I need help.
Always on time.
Oh, thank the gods. For once, I am actually glad to see you again. You have come with answers, right? Tell me, what do I do?
Oge na agafe. Time is running out. The earlier you make up your mind and end this search of yours, the better for us.
What you are saying now is not what I expected you to say. Don't tell me I have no time. For you know I have been doing my best. I need you to guide me.
Even I, a messenger of the gods, do not have the powers to help you in certain things. And for you to be the man, the kind of man you are meant to be, there are certain puzzles that you just have to solve by yourself and for yourself. And I expect you to solve this.
This is wickedness. Pure wickedness.
Sorry I had to bring you out here because I don't want your mother to hear us.
Is everything alright, my prince?
Ngoli, I'm sorry. I think I've done a grave mistake.
How?
I'm really sorry.
My prince, what are you sorry about? I mean, did anything happen?
Ngoli, you know I love you. I really do.
But you know, I cannot.
Yes. There is a woman I love more than the world itself.
My prince. And she will be so very lucky to have you. But how come... I mean, I am very happy that you have forgotten about me, but
When a couple stay together, they tend to take each other for granted. The man's eye tends to wander. He sees other women and feels like it's love at first sight, not knowing that no matter what he does, his heart still belongs to someone else.
sincerely, I am happy for you. And I am guessing it is Ifakanwa we are talking about here, right?
Yes. I believe the thought of living the rest of my life with the woman I grew up with scared me a little. That's why I distanced myself from her.
My prince, from the deepest parts of my heart, I am sincerely happy for you. And I'm glad I didn't get to hurt you, because you and I know I wouldn't have gotten married to you.
I believe you're saying all this because you don't have any feelings for me.
Well, exactly.
How come you sounding so sure? And if you do, that...
Oh, my prince, please. Please do not analyze me.
Who is he?
I do not know what you're talking about, my friend.
You don't want to say anything. He's a lucky man.
There is no lucky man anywhere.
Ugobuzu, I am sorry. I am really sorry to hear this.
What do I do? I am confused.
But I have been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you to make a move. What exactly has been delaying you from doing what you know you are supposed to do? What?
I thought I could do all by myself. But now I don't have time. I am as confused as ever. I want to do things right. Because this is the rest of my life we are talking about.
Rest of your life. I understand that. And trust me, I have a way. I have a way that I am going to solve this problem permanently.
How?
Odibo, I don't understand you. What are you saying? You never had feelings for me. You told me that yourself. So if you think that I'll pretend like nothing ever happened and forgive you just like that, then you lie. It is too late, Odibo. You know why? Soon, I will be a wife to another man.
It is not too late, my love. Mistakes are bound to happen. You see, what I did was the worst mistake of my life, and I regret it. You see, I even made some confession on my mother's grave. I am sorry.
Whatever confession you made on your mother's grave, it is totally, entirely your business and yours alone, not mine. Do you hear me, Odibo? Listen to me. My mother will soon be back. You don't need me to tell you what she will do if she sees you here. So if I were you, I would just go back to the palace where you're coming from. Oh?
If I can walk.
Biko, Odibo, please! Leave me alone! I've had enough. Leave me alone. Biko!
I have been waiting for you to talk about it and you have kept quiet. Are you still not ready to tell me what I want to hear?
Mama, I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I listened to him because of the aura that came with him. Who is he? And where did you meet him?
Mama, who are you talking about?
The young man that brought you back home the other day. He asked you to wait under the iroko tree. Who is he?
His name is Ogubuzo. I really don't know him that much. That was actually the first day of me seeing him.
Are you lying to me or am I imagining it?
Mother, I am not lying to you. That is the truth.
So then you've been having a secret affair with him at this stream, right?
What?
I take that to be a no.
Mama...
That is the end of our discussion.
Gods of our land, forgive me, but I'm not just interested in honoring that summon by the chief priest. There are two things involved. It's either he wants to find a wife for his son, or he wants to find a wife for the prince. I don't care about Ukadike. However, I still love the prince, but I'm not going to let myself get humiliated for his sake again. No, I won't. I just hope my mother won't force me to attend.
What am I going to do? How do I evade these summons to the shrine? I can't even let anyone else know my secret. What do I do? My mother is definitely going to insist I attend. And the only person that can protect me from this disgrace is either the prince or Ogubuzo. I don't even know where Ogubuzo lives.
Is this supposed to be a joke? Wait a minute. Do you expect me to believe that this little stunt of yours is actually you feeling remorseful for what you did to my daughter? Eh?
Mama, please. Hear me out, please.
You are stupid. Absolutely insane to think that you can deceive me.
Far from it, Mother. I am not here to deceive you.
Okay. Let me ask you, Odipo. Do you think that any mother will be stupid enough to allow her daughter back to your life after what you did? Do you think I am stupid? Or is this another sick game of yours?
Mother, with all due respect, we cannot throw away a child with a dirty water. I swear on the grave of my late mother that I love your daughter.
And I hate you. And my daughter hates you. And I believe that your late mother, whom you swore on her grave, must definitely hate you by now. It's a shame.
Mother, I deserve everything. It's all my fault. But what I am begging is, please, just give me the opportunity, no matter how little it is, to prove that I really love your daughter.
Read my lips. I would rather have my daughter married to a pauper than have her married to you.
Mother, like I said before,
I am a changed person. Do not dismiss that, please.
Let me tell you, it will be better for both of us if you leave my compound, or I will be forced to do something to you. Leave!
I will.
Stupid prince. Come on, marry her. Useless.
Maidens of Umuenu, I summon you here for an important task. As we all know, the shrine of Abalanyango has been vacant without a priestess since the death of the last priestess. And that is because the last priestess did not give birth to a female child who naturally should have taken over from her as the priestess. She gave birth to only Ugobuzua, a son. And all this while, that shrine has not named a priestess. But I called us here today because finally, the shrine of Abalanyango has named the new priestess that will oversee the affairs of that shrine. Today, that priestess is a maiden of Umuenu who is the very definition, the very epitome of purity. Today, that maiden is going to emerge. She will become wife to Ogobuzua, and then she will be named the priestess of Abalanyango. Maidens of Umuenu, I summoned you here, virtuous maidens of our land. Here is the pot, filled with the water of purity from Abalanyango. That priestess who is going to emerge today is going to be the one who will dip hand into this pot and bring out the staff of the last priestess of Abalanyango that is already inside that pot. That maiden is the one that defines purity, the one that defines purity in all ramifications. We are going to name her the priestess of Abalanyango today.
Ngoli, Mama, so you are still here. Why don't you want to go to the priest? Are you insane?
Mama, I don't want to go, and you don't have to force me.
Hey, you don't want to go?
I just said I don't want to.
Okay.
Mama, you don't have to be like that. I said I don't want to.
You have been chosen as the priestess of Abalanyango, and you are to resume office immediately.
What?
Your staff of authority awaits you at the gathering of maidens.
I don't understand.
Neither do I have the time or patience to explain things to you. You are required to move now.
Ma, yes. The prince was here 3 days ago. But you did not even let him say anything.
I am not talking about what happened 3 days ago. I am talking about what is happening in Umenu today.
The maidens are to gather before the chief priest today to prove a point. Mama, I am not going.
And why are you not going? Why are you not going? Ifaka, I understand what it means for a woman to be with a man for as long as you have been with the prince. I don't know what both of you have done, and I will not ask. All I want to know is, why are you not going to the chief priest's house today? If you don't want to go, I will not talk about it. That's all.
She is talking like she knows. Where is this coming from?
Okay. Go ahead. I believe there must be someone in Umwenu who can do this. The gods are not asleep.
She's not pure.
There must be someone who can do this. Go ahead. There must be someone who can do it.
She's not pure. What's happening?
Mama, leave me alone. Mama!
Hey! This is the gathering of maidens, not women, please. I know you. A maiden of Umwenu. You are qualified to be here. And I'm asking you now to dip your hand in this pot. There is a staff in this pot. A staff belonging to the former priestess of Abalanyang. We are waiting for that maiden who will salvage the situation by dipping hands in that pot to lift the staff. They have all tried and failed. Go ahead. Maybe you are the one.
Just go.
Go ahead.
Go.
She's not pure.
She's not pure. How did you know?
Just go ahead.
Yes.
Ejike, this is nice.
Yes, yes. Hey, see, I am a professional when it comes to palm wine tapping. I'm telling you.
And you're sure you tapped this palm wine yourself?
Yes, now I did. I did. Drink up, drink up. See. There is more.
I'm feeling a little bit sleepy.
Yes.
That's the wine or...
No, listen. I know you will feel dizzy. That is what a good palm wine does to the system. Yeah, no. See, I have already prepared. I know it will happen. That's why I prepared it. Yes.
I just want to...
Please forgive me. Hey, Papa. You are a disgrace to our entire lineage. You are a big disgrace.
Ngoli, why didn't you tell me?
I knew it was an abomination to report the son of a chief priest. That's why I always went to the stream at noon, hoping that the spirit of our ancestors would appear and I will report my ordeal to them. But they never did.
They did. All those times you have been going to the stream at that point, when the sun was at the center of the sky, the ancestors of this land, the gods of this land were listening to you. Abaranyang heard you clearly. And that is why you are here today. And that is why you lifted that sword. And that is why you have just become the new priestess of Abalanyang.
Hey! But she's no longer a virgin.
But she lifted the staff. Look at it right there in her hands. The same staff that all the maidens could not lift. What are you saying?
But Ogbefielele told me the maiden was supposed to be a virgin.
He told you the maiden was supposed to be pure. Purity of the heart. Purity of the soul. It has nothing to do with the physical. Purity is an internal thing. You can recall the very first time you set your eyes on this maiden. Didn't you feel that spiritual connection? Were you not moved in your spirit?
Wasn't that the reason you felt so disappointed when she told you that she was no longer a virgin? The gods of this land, they will always rise above all those physical judgments. I name you today the priestess of Abalanyangu and the wife to Gobuzo here, the son of the last priestess of Abalanyangu.
You are your late mother's carbon copy.
Thank you.
Nkiru, I learned a huge lesson today. We owe Ngoli a huge apology. I don't know what you think about it, but that is the best thing we must do.
I never agreed to marry Okoli.
Wait. What are you saying?
Yes. He only said that to make you jealous.
And I have him to thank for that. He not only made me jealous, but he also made me realize the value of what I have.
He's my very good friend. One of the few men in this kingdom who will do anything for a maiden without asking for anything in return or even try to take advantage of her.
When a statement like this comes from the queen of this land, it means a lot to me.
Queen of this land? I cannot remember when I became that.
You see, the gods of this land moved ahead to make us what we are today. They made me realize that we are nothing without them. My love, you are the queen made for me from birth. So I ask you, what would stop you from saying yes to me? From being my wife, my perfect courier, the beauty sport? Say yes to me today, and I will marry you tomorrow. What is it? What? Come here. I love you so much.
You too.
I remember what I promised. Banish all the evil women from my son's life and give him blessing as a wife. Thank you, Abalanyamu. Thank you. I come with thanksgiving, Abalanyamu, because you have given my son the exact wife that will take him to the next level. Thank you. Thank you, Abalanyamu. The order has been made. And come tomorrow when the sun is in the middle of the sky, I shall present you with the cow I promised you. Continue to bless my son and his beautiful wife. And I will continue to show gratitude to you. Thank you, Abalanyamu.
So how come no one knew about you in this kingdom until now?
I have always kept to myself. Being the son of the last priestess of Abalanyawu, I am surrounded with servants, even older women whose job is to provide me with everything that I need. Everything was at my disposal. As the last descendant of Abalanyawu, I was to be highly protected.
I see.
Until recently, they told me that Abalanyawu has named her successor, whom I am going to marry. I told everyone involved that I cannot sit and wait for somebody to bring to me the woman that I'm going to spend the rest of my life with. I made it clear that I am going to search for her myself. In Ogbuefielele's words about purity, I assumed that the maiden was supposed to be a virgin until I met you, liked you, and discovered you were not a virgin. I became confused. That was why I went to Ezedu. The rest you know.
Yes. And we thank the gods.
So, can my beautiful wife now remind me why we are here at this time?
I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to them. I might not see them, but I know the spirit of our ancestors are here at this time. I want to say thank you to them. With my hands linked to yours. I want to say thank you until I'm sure they are satisfied. They did not just hear my cries. They gave me a new beginning.
Look at Ejike. From the deepest parts of my heart, I forgive you. Let Agbalanya will heal you, so you would sin no more.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Forgive me. Forgive me, please. Please, I'm sorry.